Damn, girl. You is a pimp.
Alrighty everyone, welcome back. Coming at you live here at the top of the hour. 25 minutes after the top of the hour, same thing. Welcome back to 107.5 The Crew, your one-stop shop for goofs, gags, and frankly tomfoolery of all sorts. We run a pretty tight ship around here. I ask only that if you're going to get snacks, perhaps a beverage for the evening, I suggest you grab it now. Steve Fall will be commencing in about whenever I get finished talking. Welcome back, everyone. If you're new here, hello. My name is largely irrelevant, but I go by All Day Shore on the internet, and my friends call me Steve. How you doing? We got a great show planned for you tonight. We're going to be playing Helldivers 2, which is in no uncertain terms. And listen, I am enamored with use of hyperbole, and this is not that. Helldivers 2 is the greatest video game I have ever played in 31 years of sentient life on this planet. It's the greatest thing I've ever touched with human hands. When and if I should be so lucky as to be a father one day, when I hold my newborn babe and I just stare into their innocent little eyes, a single tear will roll down my cheek, knowing that as beautiful as this moment is, it's second place to Helldivers 2. And that's on God. Oh my God. How you doing, everybody? Jack, my friend, thank you very much for 37 freaking months, dude. I was just doing a bit. How you doing? How's your week going? Thank you very much for 37 months, dude. Thank you for believing in me. Yeah, dude. Thank you for believing in me for over 3 consecutive years. That means the world and more to me, man. I don't know that I have a lot of fortitude, right? I got a lot of determination. I got a lot of grit. I'm like a cockroach. I refuse to die, essentially. But given all of that, I don't know genuinely that I could have fucking kept that energy, kept that flag fucking flying in the sky for 3 years without your guys' support. So thank you. You're the reason this continues to be fun and why I continue to get to keep doing this. So, thanks. But yeah, anyway. We freaking... What?
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
We got a great show planned for you today, man. We have a freaking... Oh, dude, tell me about it, brother. Tell me about it. That's exactly why we're loading up this explosive, loud nonsense, because it's been such a shit week. Anyway, we have a Discord, man. It's fucking cool. Come hang out with us. It's fucking tight. I also have an Instagram. It's less tight because it's missing all the people that make the Discord what it is. But I post art on there. It's so cool. And sometimes little edits and stuff. That's pretty fun. What's the What's the matter? What's the matter? What is it? What is it? You hear this guy? You hear this guy?
Chill, Bubba. You're fine. Dr. Pepper broke on the way in.
Oh,
Yeah, it's sitting on the chair right now.
I'm sorry.
Handle snapped.
Oh,
At least one of them is empty. If not two.
you
That's
want to
nice.
have?
Huh?
You want to have with that?
That's what they helped me with. They heard the clonk and they go, son of a bitch. Did you need a hand? I love one.
See, we're all having a shit week. Isn't that fun?
That's not even funny. There's the dog literally shit on me.
Yeah.
Not shit on me, but shit. I feel like I'm carrying all these loose sodas real quick.
Sure. All right. We'll get started here in a second. Also, vote for my dog to be America's favorite pet. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. All right. And we're back. So we're going to be playing some motherfucking Helldivers 2. I apparently have played this game for 18 hours already, which that's not real. There's no way that's real. Oh, wow, what's happening? Are you ready to begin? I think I'll let the intro cinematic play out this one time because it's so good.
News, I only lost one.
That's good.
Good stream. So keep your little setup.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty.
Hi there.
Democracy. Our way of life.
Oh, hello.
But freedom doesn't come free.
Sweet liberty!
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers.
Become part of an elite peacekeeping force!
See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
And then the servers are full and we can't play. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Hell yeah. Oh, I did. Okay. I did something. Oh, shit! Okay. Right on. I didn't know I did that, but... Alright, so I got 95 medals. What do I want to get? Probably progress my war bond. What's this? Vitality enhancement. Allows all Helldivers to resist injury. That would be good. Got 96. Holy shit. Could get the breaker? Ooh. Dude, that's okay, man. Welcome. You're here now. How you doing, Jules? How's your week going? The breaker, huh? Yeah, you know what? Let's give that a try. Vitality enhancement. We'll get that. Oh, gotta get the hug. Gotta hug my boys. Who doesn't love to give the boys a firm grasp? Oh, dare we? That's pretty sweet. I'll tell you what. Oh, there's an energy gun. There's so much stuff. High five. What's this? Oh, a new grenade. Yes, please. Hell yeah. We got so much new shit. Right on. Okay. Ups and downs. Yeah. Yeah. I hear that, man. Okay, let's check my... Okay, so we're rolling with the breaker, the P19 Redeemer, and the G16 Impact. A high explosive grenade which detonates on first impact? Oh, awesome. Okay, let's go find some shit to do.
Helldiver, the Terminate control system is ready for activation.
Bring
The
it in,
time is
brother.
now or never.
Bring it in, brother. Where are we fighting? Oh, what's this? Oh god, the screen's so far away. Upon each barrier planet now stands a network of massive termicide dispensing towers, the Terminate control system. Once activated, the TCS will exterminate every Terminate on that planet and inoculate it against future infestations. However, surges in Terminate activity have forced the SEAF engineers to evacuate. Now, only the Helldivers can ensure the safety of our citizens. Interesting. Okay. Before we get into it, I need to... Oh god. Oh, okay, before we get into this, there is quite a lot of like explosions, loud noises, camera shake. If anyone has any particular sensitivity to that sort of thing, now's the time to let me know. I can definitely turn any of that like camera shake and, you know, flashing lights and things like that. If you need me to turn any of that stuff down, please don't hesitate to let me know. While we're here, definitely turn the master volume down a little bit. Bring this down just a hair. Midnight mode reduces the dynamic range of in-game audio. Beneficial if you are listening at a low volume. Quiet sounds become louder. That's interesting. Let me apply my changes. Oh, you can change your reticle color? Oh, dude, that's cool. I'm good with white, but that's interesting. Okay, anyway.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Yeah, let's start with the bugs. Start with the buggies. Fenrir is completely liberated. Errata Prime needs some work. Meridia and Turing need some work. Let's start on Meridia.
The Termicide towers on this planet await your activation.
Let's start a little easy before we fucking stick our unmentionables through a fucking meat grinder. Let's start on medium. Because challenging gets spicy. Yes, let's quick play.
Initiating FTL jump to the Meridia system.
Hell yeah.
FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed.
Let's get...
Mission coordinates locked.
Let's get the flamethrower. Let's get the guard dog. Let's get... Let's get a napalm airstrike and a sentry. Toss on Hellpod space optimization, unless somebody already has it, perhaps? I'll try the other one. Alright. Stand by for Steve Fall. Yeah! Hell yeah, boys. Oh no! Hell yeah, boys. Oops. I will also put down the sentry. Oh, fuck. Well, this thing runs out of ammo so fast. That's gonna be a problem. Ah! Okay, let's get... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Up, down, up.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Pod tunnel breach!
Alright. I'm ready. These turrets are like, they're putting in work. Oh shit, it's an eagle! No! You guys are panicking for nothing. Hell yeah.
Requesting air support.
already fell.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Oh boy. Fucking saw that shit. Oh boy. Yeah.
Canister's empty. Requesting air support.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Big boy. Big boy. Alright. We are halfway there.
Reload it.
I'm not as big a fan of the breaker. There's another shotgun I like a little bit better. I think I like the SMG the best.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh boy.
Requesting air support. Requesting sentry. Requesting air support.
Oh fuck. Gucci. See, that's what I love about this game, is it lulls you into a false sense of security. It makes you think like, oh yeah, we totally got this, because we're on medium. The moment we set this thing to challenging, the fucking roof blows off and shit. Ridiculous. Oh boy! So you gotta be careful with those turrets, because they don't discern friend and foe. If you step in front of it while it's firing, you're getting fucking 17 bullets in the back of the head. Just stay down here. Out of the way. Oh god. Oh god.
Bag's empty.
Oh!
Reinforcing.
Betrayal. Stand by for Steve Fall. Which one of you motherfuckers took my flamethrower? Thank you. Oh, I never used my my guard dog, did I? I don't really need it. I have it, so.
Sending down equipment package.
There's 5 bugs to go. Let me get some more equipment. Just in fucking case. And it's fucking over. Well, at least I'm prepared.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Reloading.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Well, what are you gonna do, huh?
Two cannons.
Oh, gee!
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Okay, there we go.
Countdown initiated. Stand
We're
by for
going,
takeoff.
we're going.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails once more.
Outstanding patriotism. Fuck yeah.
Fast mission.
Let's see, how did we do? I got the least amount of kills out of everybody. That's okay, because I brought an abundance of spirit. Let's see if anyone will
Welcome
hug.
aboard, Helldiver.
Who wants a hug? Any takers? Anyone? Come on, come on, come on! He thought about it for a second. He didn't go for it?
Coordinates locked. Engaging.
I'm actually gonna return my ship. I can't ride with no boys that won't give me no hug. It's my own personal. That's my code of ethics. Man has to have a code. You will not indulge in the warm embrace of a fellow patriot. Got nothing to talk about, brother. Breaker's okay. I like the Punisher a little bit better. I don't know. I like having options. Something with a better ammo economy is a little bit nicer for me. I like something that's got like, this thing like blew its entire fucking load like immediately. Like I was like, you know what I mean? Like I had to reload so fucking fast. I like the Defender. I think we're gonna go Defender, submachine gun. Redeemer's still solid. Didn't really get a chance to try out the grenade, but I like the idea of something that blows up on impact. That sounds kind of cool. So I think for the next one, we're gonna go for a harder difficulty. You know, because we got our feet wet. You know, we got a little loose. We got the taste of victory. You know, we got that. The first taste is free. Everything after that is gonna be
managed democracy
dry
call
fist
for
or
aid.
back door.
Only you
Frankly,
can
that's what
answer, Helldiver.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can host. Let's see. Eliminate Bile Titans. Fuck. Fuck it. Track down and eliminate the Bile Titans. Starting a new operation will abandon. Oh, do I have a currently active operation? What's my? I don't know what my current operation is. Is there a way to check that? Square. Fuck it.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Yeah,
Engaging
you can
orbital
name
thrusters.
you can name your ship. And I named it the SES Founding Father of Family Values. Liz helped me pick it out.
Orbit synchronized.
I think it's very funny. And now we wait. Truthfully, I don't know how to, It's a vibe, right? Yeah, truthfully, I don't know how to matchmake. I know how to, like, quick play and, like, join other people's matches. I don't know how to host. Because I did... Oh, I have orders. Oh, activate the terminate control system on the barrier planets. Personal order. Kill 40 enemies using the anti-personnel minefield. Not happening.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Yeah, I don't wanna... Okay, so I've jumped in before, and like I selected a mission, and it like, people just join me. I don't know where the... Oh, see, like
Allied
that.
destroyer has joined squadron.
Okay.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Cool. Let me...
Orbit synchronized.
Welcome aboard, brother. Clasp chests with me. Yes. Haha. Brothers into the fray. Fuck yeah, 2 people is not enough, and I don't give a shit. Fucking roll! Let's drop like... Okay, I'm gonna take the stalwart. I do like
Allied
the guard
destroyer
dog.
has joined
Yes!
squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Let's pick fast. Here, let's do that. We'll get the...
Orbit synchronized.
Where's my napalm? This thing. I think they're already using the boosters. Hell yeah, boys.
Allied destroyer.
Yeah,
has
that's what I
joined
like to
squadron.
see. Dude, I am so excited. We are gonna get our asses fucking kicked. This is not gonna go well. Guarantee you, hand to wheels, this is not gonna go well. That's genuinely part of the fun.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Once you get to this higher difficulty, it's just unfettered fucking chaos in the best way. All hands, stand by for Steve.
Activate the Termicide tower, no matter the cost.
I hear bugs already. Oh god! Oh god! Oh run! Run! Oh no 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 no! Is that right?
I got a nice cup of liver tea.
Oh fuck! Okay, whew. Rocky start. We got 20 relives. Stand by for Steefall.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Please.
Reporting to the front.
Is he down?
Throwing grenade.
Okay, I need equipment. I need it right freaking now.
Calling down a support weapon.
This thing's gonna keep me alive, hopefully.
New mag.
Requesting sentry.
West.
There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh!
Say hello to democracy.
Did you make it, Ruth? Thank you. I suppose Oh no, he just got it now. Set to 700 RPM. Okay, where are we going, boys?
Affirmative. Found something. Affirmative.
The sample should raid the aid in the war effort.
Hell yeah. What we got here?
Sample collected.
Thank you.
Machine gun.
Support weapon.
Tag that for the boys in case anybody needs it.
Requesting sentry.
On the road again. I can't wait to distribute democracy with the boys again.
Main objective near your position.
You know what? I will call down the sentry too. That sounds good to me. Oh god! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, did we get him? Hell yeah. I don't think that was the main bug. That was just a bug. But still. One mag left. Oh, that's... Yep. That makes more sense.
You've done your...
Hell yeah, dude! Holy shit! Fuck it.
Sending in an eagle.
Democracy's on its way.
I want the area cleansed. Bathe it in fire. You know what's great is currently the RP I'm working on is not really like a pacifist, but kind of, you know, like just taking into account the fact that elves live so far. And they're not like, as far as I understand, they're not like actually immortal. They just live like a really fucking long time, hundreds of years. And in D&D land, I would imagine they wouldn't have like a strict like knowledge of like, okay, I've got 300 years left, you know? And even if they did, like trying to quantify that extensive amount of time would just be, you know, nigh unquantifiable. Okay, I gotta stay focused. I gotta stay at least somewhat.
Requesting orbital
Right now,
strike.
it's got a double trigger.
Oh fuck!
Watch out for this.
Thank you so much.
He's not being angry.
Just a little. Some bullshit about, oh, we fucking dropped napalm on your home. Or whatever. Oh fuck, how did they go? Fuck. Coming, boys! Steve's a coming! But anyway, so my elf, she's been alive for... It changes. I haven't quite nailed down the specifics, but like, you know, 200, 300, maybe 400 years. And in that time, as, you know, traveled a bit, it's, you know, fucking studying magics, met people of all shapes, sizes, colors, and hues. I don't think someone with that kind of perspective would necessarily want to use their vast stores of arcane knowledge for something as banal as violence. I just don't think that that would serve that sort of character. So her focus focusing very much on abjuration.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Traitor! It's very much like... Ah! Heal. Fuck. But it's very much about like defensive magics and bolstering magics and trying to like keep herself and the people,
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
the humans with near 80-year lifespans alive
Democracy has
as long
landed.
as possible. Where's my shit? So it's funny because that Steve is, you know, a borderline pacifist and is trying their hardest to preserve life. This Steve is not does not share those concerns. This Steve has one life to live, and maybe they're gonna burn this mother down. Okay, did I leave my shit over here? I'm trying to find my guard dog.
Calling down a sentry.
It's a nice little juxtaposition, you know?
Calling down a sentry.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Oh, that's nice.
Requesting air support. T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Dude, this one went a lot smoother, knock on wood, than it usually does. These boys do seem a lot better prepared. Dropping sentries and things. That's super helpful.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Oh! Oh god. No! Not today! Not today, not today. Run! Run for your fucking life!
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Our dog's back up. We're good. Gucci.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Okay. Evac in 10. Got this. Reload.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Calling down a support weapon.
Pelican 1, preparing to depart.
Died.
Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
With the dispensing of the termicide, this area is safe forevermore from bug infestation.
You know what? And to tell it true, man, we're probably gonna do a variety hour tonight. So I'm thinking, I don't know, man. I'm kind of feeling like a little bit of spring. Maybe. Got some options. Helldivers is really great, like stress reliever. And you guys saw it's like fucking slamming action figures together in a bathtub. It's just a grand old time. But
Well done. With the termicide pumping, any bugs left down there are probably dead already.
I think we'll finish up our operation and maybe we'll switch it up. No, keep it loose. So what do we got? 26. Oh, but I have a team. What am I doing? I'm sorry, guys. I'm host. What am I fucking doing? See if these boys will give me a hug.
Always good to have another hero on board.
Hug me, brothers. Grasp me. Firmly grasp me. That's okay too. Absolutely no pressure to grasp me. You want to get a nice full grab of me?
Coordinates locked.
That's fine too, man.
Hellpods primed.
Get a full grab. Brother!
Orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Yeah, I guess like right here.
Here?
Why can't I like shoot? Oh, because he's not in to win. Let's see, napalm. I'm a creature of habit, man. I like what I like. Like, one of the things I really like about this game is for all of its, like, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. That's what I was about to say. One of the things I love about this game is there's room to get strategic, like a high-powered sniper rifle, and like a jump pack. You can, like, coordinate your stratagems to, like, suit your playstyle. Or, if you're me, go, ooh, I want that one. That makes the meat go, pew. I want that one. You can do that, and it'll let you. And it's like built for both.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Should probably.
Deploying equipment package.
No. Keep you safe, brother.
Requesting sentry. How'd you like to taste some freedom? Reloading.
So good.
Main objective nearby.
Where's our object? Oh, it's right here.
Dropping a pin. North, 50 meters.
Activate terminal at base of central tower. Okay. Ooh, a sample. I really like the jump pack. It's really good for like getting a little extra mobility or like even just getting your ass out of a tough scrape. But I think the guard dog might be my favorite. It's just so, it is invaluable to have just an extra gun that just follows you around. Like, it's so fucking helpful.
New mag. Follow me! Affirmative!
Support weapon.
Thank you.
There un snip war. And side. That's a good call. That's a good call. Shit, that's on. Cool down. Do downs. Stick with H3 or M3 is what it said. Got your 6. Don't you worry about nothing.
Marking location. Southwest. Fire in the hole!
Requesting orbital.
Hey. Battery silos at about 70%. Oh boy. There. Some of this. Some of that sample. Oh, maybe he could use it.
Supply.
Or they. Maybe they could use it. Let's normalize using more considerate language. It's something I'm still working on myself. I'm a big believer in practicing the little things and it kind of doesn't matter. Like just talking to myself. So that, like, when it does matter, you're talking to another human being with feelings. It's already second nature.
Follow me. Affirmative.
I don't know who said that, but I got your 6. Sending love and support. ETA about 69 seconds. Over.
Objective located. Southwest. Affirmative.
Be advised, I will follow you to the ends of the earth. Over. I will lay down my life in service of yours. I will lay my bloodied corpse on the altar of your safety forevermore. Over. Boys support motherfucking boys. Over and out. Be advised, I had 2 cups of coffee today, and I have not stopped shitting all day, and that's on God. I shit like 4 times.
New mag.
Get out of there, brother! Get out of there! Run! Oh no, we're fine.
Reloading.
Thinking about this recently. Kind of kind of co-opting D&D elf lore a little bit. Oh boy! The idea of elven reincarnation, that when an elf dies, their spirit goes to like ancestral homeland and lives. And when the new elf is born, it's kind of a bittersweet moment, because obviously we're happy that we have a child. And the elves are also keenly aware that soul in front of you is a reincarnated elf. If you pulled someone, you plucked someone from their, you know, the elven spiritual whatever. So it's like a sad thing, but also like a happy thing. It's like that bittersweet, melancholic thing. It's just really cool. But it made me think, like, what an interesting concept for, like, I don't know, a litany of characters all named Steve. What if Steve is canonically an elf? My initial thought was, oh, halfling, he's a little guy, he's a halfling, you know? But what if he's an elf? You know? Still got small guy energy, but not necessarily a literally diminutive statured individual. What if Steve, as a concept, transcends such fickle, ever-shifting ideas such as gender and species in some cases? You know? What if every single one of the characters you're playing on screen, whether it's Helldivers, or Escape, or Fallout, or whatever, what if they're all reincarnated Steve? Because keep in mind, the defining trait that binds all Steves is curiosity. Steve's first instinct is curiosity. It's the same reincarnated soul every time. And that actually works kind of fucking perfectly for Helldivers, where you're just on a fucking rotating schedule of like new Helldivers every time you fucking get blown up by a teammate. You know? It kind of fits perfectly. It's like, there's a new Steve. Doesn't matter, you know, who's underneath the helmet. That's Steve. And I just think that's really beautiful. This is so much more manageable. I must have patched something.
How'd you like to taste of freedom? I'm out.
Okay. Oh. I had a rocket launcher and I think I shot it, and now it's just gone. Ooh, a stalwart.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Thank you.
Okay, activate battery silo numero dos. That's 7 for my Spanish-speaking listeners. Dose refers to the number of times I've shit today, which both is and isn't a lie, because it has been 7, and it was not 2, and it never was. And I think you'll find that's true across a number. There's levels to that joke, and if it doesn't make sense, listen. You know what I'm saying, brother? Dude, these guys have it figured out. The sentry really is the way to go. There's an extra gun in the fight. Must have retuned something. genuinely, I was like anxious while playing challenging difficulty, because it was fucking nutso, dude. It was fucking insane. The sheer number of like gigantic enemies was like, it was insane. And so that's what I was like mentally prepared for. It was like a backslide. Oh god, okay, that's fine.
Calling in reinforcements.
Not doing that though.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh, then sure. You're up. I have you know I'm dead because my fucking teammate's an idiot who can't fucking aim. Come on, I'm in the afterlife again. I can't wait to come back to the material plane again. I was just murked for the 7th time again. Fucking love being motherfucking dead again. I just came back with no memory of how I was just eviscerated again. See these guys. Pre-patch, there'd be like 9 of these guys that came out afterwards. I'm not even joking. This is like way more manageable. This is like reasonable. Because like the jump between difficulty 3 and 4 was astro fucking phenomenal. It was absolutely absurd. And I thought that was intended.
How about a nice cup of liver tea? Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I think I left my guard dog in here. Yeah, and my stall. Fuck yeah. Shooting blanks again. I'm on my way to test my fertility again. Got nothing but dead swimmers in my balls again. My apologies if anyone is genuinely struggling. In theory, respectfully. What's up, Jack? What's going on?
Dropping a pin. North, 200 meters.
Do you think freedom is stored in the balls? Chat, can we run that back? I'm not sure. Racking my brain. I think I'm innocent on all charges, frankly. And I think I don't think there's any recorded evidence of any supposed wrongdoing.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Proceed to extraction site and initiate termicide.
Engaging terminal.
Oh, okay. That's okay, man. There was nothing to miss, because frankly nothing happened. These allegations that I have been subjected to are nothing but hearsay and a stream boss who's frankly, has reigned supreme for so long, they think it's suddenly okay to levy baseless accusations at the most innocent of puppets, whoever that might be.
Calling down the sword weapon. Requesting sentry.
Because honestly, I mean, if we're really thinking about it, freedom would be stored in the taint, you know?
Sending in an eagle.
Because in a high density war zone like this, where, you know, shit happens, fucking amputations, things of that nature, shit gets blown off, it would be stored it would be nestled. It's totally, I appreciate it. Very much I do.
We've got equipment.
But yeah, I think freedom would be stored in the taint. It's like how, like, squirrels, they'll gather up the nut for winter. You know, oh, fuck! You didn't like that either. You're right, that was out of line. That's on me.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I am back to get that nut.
ETA, T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, fuck!
Front tunnel breach.
Yep. Even the bugs were not feeling it.
ETA, T-minus 10 seconds.
It's like this. The whole world is telling you, hey man, maybe fucking dial it back a little bit. Like, this is the type of shit for like the 5-hour mark, not the 1-hour mark. What the fuck is wrong with you? The whole world's telling you that. You say no. You move.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
You know what I mean?
One life for Super Earth.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
They really cannot, dude.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I do really like that.
I can almost hear
There's
the
no,
death throes
like,
of the
friendly
bug
fire
as the
is on by
termicides
default, and there's no way to
their
turn it off.
trachea.
It kind of adds to the atmosphere, like, you know? Like, nothing you have is yours, you know? Your life, your equipment, it's all for the cause. Like, if a teammate blows you up, either by accident or on purpose, it's not like your guns won't go to good use. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Truthfully, I wasn't paying close enough attention to game that was malicious. I don't think it was. At least it didn't strike me that way. I've met a couple people that have been just absolute fucking dinghole asshats. And thankfully, they have been few and far in between. I think this motherfucker just needs glasses. Alright. 161! I'm still third place. God damn. That guy got 222 kills. How many times did I die? 4. And 3 of them were friendly. Hell yeah.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
It's been fun, boys. How do I... take these boys? Or... Get the lowest accuracy and kills. Traitor. That username, I don't know how to take that. Standing by for block. What say the chat? What is your verdict? Do we think malicious intent or genuine dingus? Probably noob. Probably right. Genuine dingus. Alright. The chat has spoken.
Has left squadron.
Yeah. 117. That refers to gather round, everyone. 117 in the inhaler terms refers to Spartan 117, aka John, who is the most milquetoast, lame ass, fucking wide net applicable, no personality ass name on purpose. One, because that's a brilliant fucking marketing tactic. In a game where your character rarely speaks at all, it's kind of perfect to just name him John, because your fucking audience is predominantly white males that are gonna be playing a game on the original Xbox back in like 2005 or whatever the fuck. Like, it's perfect. But the way they built on that was really kind of beautiful and interesting, because it was John 117. They're meant to be. That's not even his name. That's not even the man's name. But the story goes that the fucking Master Chief, no personality has arrived. Bland and unseasoned. Way that the master likes it. I've brought you unsalted boiled chicken with no flavor whatsoever. Yeah, no salt. No, but in the same page, right? Hell yeah. In the lore, it was like fucking the super CIA in fucking space wanted super soldiers to put down human insurrection. It was super fascist, super like gross and awful. So they kidnapped children. Dude, it's so fucked. They kidnapped children to indoctrinate them because children are more accepting of indoctrination. It's super easy to tell a kid, hey, this is your life and this is what you care about, because they're children. And so like they kidnap the kids, they enter them into the Spartan 2 program. Oh yeah, absolutely. Except for the taking off his helmet and showing his master. I'm trying to come up with a cheeky Halo reference to slide in there, and I can't think of one. His Pillar of Dawn, if you will. His UNSC Infinity, if you'll go with me there. His Master Beef. There it is. It was right. His Master Beef. Yeah,
same concept.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But
Master Beef is my favorite Smash Brothers character.
That's pretty good. But yeah, man. And so like they kidnapped the kids and they like made like flash clones of the children to send back to their families, so that clones that would only last like a couple of weeks. So you know when the kids, oh no, the kids got sick and what happened? Like it explains what happens to them. So they took the kids and they put them through all this rigorous training and all this like crazy like cybernetic shit and like this, you know, various cocktails of like performance enhancing drugs and all this like crazy shit. And like only a third of them made it through the whole thing, hence the whole like Spartan theme of like, oh, the strong and the few, and you're Captain Badass standing on the top of the class of the badasses and stuff. And it's like this super dark thing that like I personally find it fascinating because it has such like genuinely dark, like fucked roots in the lore. Because these kids were, you know, raised to be super soldiers to crush human insurrection. And then, oops, the aliens arrived and they're glassing planets and we need somebody to fight them. And so we have these super soldiers laying around. And they went to go fight them and like, they spun it essentially. And they're like, yeah, we made these soldiers to defend humanity. It's like, no, you fucking didn't. But like, that's what the story became. So out of like this super dark, ugly lore, it kind of became the Spartans and John, specifically the Master Chief, you know, Spartan 117 became like the poster boy for like, this is humanity's savior. And like, no, he's not. He's just a guy who doesn't know any better. But like his heart, the heart of the character is very simple. He like just wants to protect humans. And like as a player who's like, you know, playing a video game, that's a super easy character to connect with, of like, I want to save the day. It's like, okay, here you go. You know, I forget her name, but the one that cuts out her own anti-emotions implant and gets sassy and dyes her hair with gun cream. Yeah, dude, and that's the thing too, like Halo started as just like a generic super soldier guy in a motocross helmet, and you fast forward 20 years and you've got like all this lore. You've got books and comic books and games and spin-off games and movies and TV shows, and there's all this whole fucking thing surrounding this thing. And it's so cool. But I'm gonna eat dinner. I'm a little drunk and I need to eat dinner. So what we're gonna do is simple, and what we're gonna do is this, right? Because I need to soak up some of the alcohol in my system. I'm gonna put on for you guys something that is genuinely really near and dear to my heart. It's called Atomic Pilgrimage: Ghost Towns, Nuclear Relics, and Lost Civilizations on the Road to Trinity Site. It is a travel log from none other than Noah Caldwell-Gervais. As he's like traveling the US, he was like working on like 2 or 3 different projects at the time. It's just super fun and cool. So if you like travel and buses and shit, fucking stick around.
Old Perpetual. I forgot in the year or two since the last time I was out on a VW bus trip how cold your feet can get in the off-season. Buses aren't sealed like modern vehicles. There are just open holes in the floor where the pedals move through, and under that just an armor plate to protect the cables that reach all the way back to the engine and transmission in the rear. That plate has fallen off and been run over more than a time or two, so the wind howls through the gaps in the plate and up through the gaps in the floor and up through the gaps in my pant leg. The wind creeps in through where the rubber is missing in the window frames, and it creeps in from the screw holes that secure the fiberglass camping top. The cold settles on things and makes them feel wet to the touch with a humid chill. The early spring roads are covered in ice, and there's hardly anyone out here on the eastern Oregon plain, but I'm out here because I've just got 3 weeks to travel from Seattle, at the northwesternmost tip of the country, to deep southern New Mexico in order to catch a rare chance to visit what is, arguably, the birthplace of the modern world. The Trinity Site, where the world's first atomic bomb was detonated on July 16, 1945. It changed the direction of human history, human science, and human culture. In a lot of my favorite genre fiction, the Trinity Test represents the end of the reign of magic, too, and the rise of an age of cold rationality, a time when the deeper mysteries of the universe become domesticated and everyday. Atomic energy is either, optimistically, the end of the beginning for humanity, or, pessimistically, the beginning of the end. Nuclear weapons used to be something people worried about every day, but I was 3 years old when the Berlin Wall fell, so the whole duck-and-cover era was as foreign to me as the horse-drawn buggy and its time. My first encounter with atomic history and iconography was with the video game Fallout, which came to me at an especially impressionable time in my life and took a huge hold on my imagination. Part of this trip was to cover the landscapes of those games, to replicate on the byways what I'd done with clicks of my mouse. My route only makes sense when taking that into account. I went on huge detours to catch glimpses of those fictionalized places. That side of the story is covered in the companion video, The Real-Life Landscapes of Fallout. This video is about the stuff that goes beyond the scope of fiction and into the weirder, twistier historical artifacts of deep America, with the Trinity Site as the ultimate destination. The crater of that world-altering blast still sits in the middle of an active missile range and is only open to visitors 2 days a year, once in April and once in October. It's free to go, but you do have to show up on the right day, at the right time, and that meant heading out into the desert while snow still covered the cactus and sand. At night, in eastern Oregon, it got down to 10 or 15 degrees or so, enough so that the fog of my breath at night would turn into a lattice of ice on the window pane when I woke up in the morning. The atomic sands of the Trinity Site felt very far away, but I was connected to it already by strands of asphalt and gravel, all waiting to be spooled onto the loom of the bus's chattery old engine. This was a completely different sort of trip than the last one I took, and I had spent a year meticulously stringing together different locations and routes into a carefully choreographed, heavily zigzagging procession through natural, native, and atomic history. I went around 200 to 400 miles a day, camped in the bus most nights, but I also spent a few nights in cities, most often to cover something in the Fallout video. My wife was working a managerial job and couldn't spend 6 weeks on the road. Our Shih Tzu, Simon, was getting old and didn't much care for bus travel anyway, so I left them both in Seattle to keep the domestic candle lit. On the road, I brought Maybe, a miniature blue heeler that Kendra and I had bought on the last big bus trip we did together. Maybe and I get more restless than Kendra and Simon do, and we both sure love the woods, so it seemed like a natural fit for the two of us to hit the road together again. After 2 people, 2 dogs, and 1 microbus, it felt absolutely palatial in there to have 1 dude and 1 small, strange dingo creature sharing the space. Other things had changed too. My friend Mitty and I had apologized to each other after a particularly spectacular blowout argument the last time we tried to travel together, and so Mitty's home in Bend, Oregon was my first stop after leaving the familiar freeways of Seattle. I meant to make a couple detours around the city and the lava fields for the Fallout side of the trip, but the snows had buried every road that wasn't a significant route, especially the fiddly little dirt roads that I had been highlighting on my maps. So Mitty and I did what we could in the snow and went to the small oases of geothermal warmth that bubble up from the icy ranch land. Eastern Oregon is still volcanic, and hot springs dot the mountains and valleys. Even unmarked geothermal pools are obvious all over the hills in this weather. Steam rises in small columns like the campfires of ghosts from the bone-white woods and reflectively frozen meadows. We camped at a hot springs that's put its primary pool inside of an old barn, and even though it was maybe 25 degrees outside, in there it was a cloying, hot 80 degrees, with beams of light piercing the water vapor and crossing the beams of old wood holding up the barn. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of hot springs in America, and most are like this, out of the way, unadvertised, slightly magical. There's no bath culture in America, exactly, so these communal pools feel a little strange socially. Pair that with the isolation, the perpetual chill winds, and the feeling of quiet decay that a lot of these places have, and the experience of bathing in them feels almost transgressively outside the norm for something so simple as a public bath. Like those snow monkeys in nature documentaries, the bus hippies and hunters and wandering academics all soak their strange red asses in the steaming water while the snow on their hairy faces refuses to melt. Further south from the festively named Christmas Valley is one of the only geysers in Oregon, Old Perpetual. Trappers in the area noted the unbearably hot water as early as 1832, but once the pools were developed a little and a lodge was built on the site, they attempted to drill a well into the geothermal waters. It was a mixed success. The well hit more water, but it also spewed that water out at 200 degrees Fahrenheit in a gigantic plume every 90 seconds. Although the hole is man-made, the process is natural, so it counts as a real geyser because it's powered by real volcanism. It's a fun thing to see, but more than that, it was an auspicious way to kick off the journey. Old Perpetual is a strange and beautiful oddity that only exists because someone tampered with a thing that was already a little dangerous and then kind of broke it in an even more spectacularly dangerous way. Here, it's just little hot water. Soon enough, it'll be radioactive isotopes. Either way, it's quite an eruption. There at Hunter Hot Springs, I was less than 50 miles away from Nevada and the edge of the deep desert, but I'd spend something like 500 more miles getting there to accommodate a detour to the coast to see some Fallout 2 map locations. I'd like to skip right over that whole part of the trip and pick up not too far south of Old Perpetual at the Warner Mountains outside of Alturas, California. I had begun the day at the coast, driven to Redding, driven to Alturas, and now here I was with no daylight left and even less California to go. The Warner Mountains are one of the least used backdoors between the two states, and for some reason I thought being so close to Nevada, they'd be dry and arid. That was my first mistaken assumption about north-central Nevada, the first of many. The land beyond the Warners was some of the strangest and wildest I'd ever seen in my life, but in the meantime I stopped to sleep on the side of the road after realizing that all of the campgrounds that I'd noted earlier were snowed over and closed. In the morning, I got up with the dawn and hit the Nevada border early enough that my first taste of this mysterious and underpopulated part of the country was to encounter a herd of cattle completely blocking the pass from the lower desert valley to the upper desert valley towards Gerlach. I drove up to the cowboy, asked him how he wanted me to handle it, and he said, "Oh, they're real gentle, just drive on through and they'll move for you." And goddamned if they didn't. I shifted into a tentative first gear, and they parted like a smelly, furry river around a boulder. We were quite the mashup, the cowboy with his herd and the beardy traveler with his Volkswagen, both of us around 30, both of us looking like some kind of echo from the past. I think we were equally entertained by the situation, too. I caught him cracking up in the rear view to see the high prow of the bus weaving through the moving, farting herd. For the most part, they seemed willing to let me get on past, but one cow stopped dead in front of me to take a massive and defiant piss right on the pavement. I gave him his moment. It's not often a cow gets to pull a power move on a guy like that. I honestly could hardly believe the scene as it was unfolding. Ranching is one of the most iconic professions in America, but it's infrequently that city people like me actually encounter it so directly as this. Most people's world is one of stoplights and strip malls, mine included. This guy's world is so quiet that he can drive a herd of cattle up the byway and still be surprised to see someone rolling up on him. It was a fine introduction to the remote parts of the state I was about to see, too. There's nowhere else in America where the sun-bleached bones of the Wild West still stick up from among the tumbleweeds as out here in central Nevada. I don't mean just in terms of ranching, of course. There's plenty of ranching all over. I mean that the histories of gone-away towns and gone-away moments are as ancient and naked as the jagged rock formations that line the highway out here. Seeing cows on the road, that's a piece of old America that's still vibrant and alive. Going further down the highway, further into the desert, Nevada is a mausoleum of the parts of America that walked as far as they could into the unrelenting heat of the future and the desert sun until they collapsed in their tracks and rotted where they lay. Central Nevada was the site of one of the major American gold rushes, with an equally powerful current of silver rush sweeping men and money into the rugged hills and then ushering them back out again immediately once the rushes were over. One of the best places to get a sense of that era, its loneliness and its beauty, is the ghost town of Berlin, Nevada. America is full of places named after other places, named so perhaps because it gave the settlers comfort to have the familiarity, maybe out of ambition for the town's future, or, perhaps most likely, out of a frontiersy sense of irony to name these dusty nowhere-burgs after the great metropolises of Europe. A gold mine was established at the Berlin town site in 1896, and although it was quite profitable in its day, the town only ever supported around 250 people at a time. A labor dispute closed the mine and the town. Mineral extraction companies often operate very close to the margins of their operating costs and are vulnerable to fluctuations in various other markets. Most gold mines in central Nevada also produce a lot of silver in equal or greater proportions, so their viability is more frequently tied to the price of silver than the price of gold. If either metal drops too much in price, the mine has to shut down and more or less hibernate until economic conditions improve. An effort to unionize in the early 20th century was considered by management, but the mine decided that if the workers couldn't live on the wages they were being paid, and the mine couldn't operate at the wages that the workers were demanding, then the compromise was to shut down the whole town. As a consequence of being on private land in extremely remote landscape, the artifacts, machines, and buildings people left behind stayed right where they were. Even the giant pile of tin cans on the walk down to the cemetery just sat there collecting rust for decades. The Nevada State Parks Department acquired the whole town and put it into a state of what they call protected decay, where the park does limited maintenance to ensure that things don't fall down and are relatively safe and stable, but otherwise makes sure that neither visitors or academics disturb the historical junk where it lays. If the park does its job, that skeletal pickup truck out by the workshop will still be there for another 100 years, some layers of metal stripped away by rust and wind and sun, but still recognizably a truck even to tomorrow's future tourists. I was pretty much the only person there besides the park supervisor on the day I came out. The roads out to the Berlin town site were still muddy and mottled with snow in March. Even in the busy season, though, I don't see it as being exactly a tourist hotspot. Imagine being out here where these lonely buildings were when that was all that was here, these and a few other structures. A maximum of 250 people, or about the number of people a full-time student might encounter and have classes with on a full-time schedule. Berlin had 2 saloons at its peak, but each was a tent structure and nothing remains of them, or many other cheaper, simpler, temporary structures. This was a town where everyone knew everyone, not only here but in the whole valley. Almost all the descriptive plaques in the park are first-person remembrances of people who once lived in the town, who came back to describe their memories and enter them into the historical record. Berlin seems like a hard place to work, with extremes of cold and heat outside the mine and claustrophobic danger inside the mine, but I do feel like it might have been a nice place to live. The plaque for the stagecoach stop doesn't just talk about the stage line, it talks about how, around midnight, the town's security watchman would come in there to warm himself by the fire and have a pull from his whiskey bottle. The plaques for the houses don't just talk about when they were built, they talked about who lived in them, who died in them, and then you can go down to the cemetery and those dead are still there. There's no noise of cars, no lights of any city or any town, no pollution, nothing at all except these humble wood shelters along the floor of a long-gone ocean. In the same park, maybe a mile's walk away, is a fossil shelter for the world's largest concentration of ancient ichthyosaurs. Some catastrophe happened many millions of years ago where at least 40 of the gigantic sea monsters were all killed in a group and buried in the mud. It's a unique kind of circumstance in natural history. The right beasts in the right place, under the right conditions, for them to still be there after the continents themselves had enough time to shift around. Berlin will hardly last as long. But that's Nevada for you. Bones on top of bones, going back into forgotten eons and underneath forgotten oceans. Up the valley from Berlin is another small mining town called Ione, but this one's been continuously inhabited this whole time. A hand-painted sign as you're coming in along the hardscrabble main drag declares Ione the town that refused to die, and that goes for pretty much every town out here. Ione's a particularly unlikely case of hanging on, but everyone out here is fighting against age, neglect, isolation, and a world that pivots on events far over the horizon. Ione was a miner's outpost since its founding, and it will be until the last grizzled geezer left in town rocks their last rocking chair. But how do the money men out here live? Well, in one notable and extremely brief example, they live in an ornate tower looming over the valley. In 1896, Anson Phelps Stokes, then a successful investor in mining infrastructure all over the state, came back from a trip to Italy so inspired by the design of some of its villas that he decided that he'd like one for himself, on the mountain pass where sits the town of Austin, Nevada. The expense of building a European-style spire in what was still pretty damn close to the exact middle of nowhere can't be overstated. This isn't too far from Battle Mountain, whose city motto is halfway to everywhere, and Battle Mountain is a bustling metropolis compared to the towns down here in the true center of the state. So Stokes had this incredible tower erected on the most scenic part of the hill, with a long road winding from Austin out along the ridgeline towards it. His tower is 3 stories tall, with a fireplace on each level and an open patio on the roof for optimal scenic viewing. Or it used to, anyway. The thing is utterly gutted today, but even its corpse is spectacular. Trying to imagine what it must have been like when the stained glass windows and exquisitely crafted floorboards were still intact is an imaginative feast. It is a very, very small window where that imagining would have any relation to reality, though. Stokes Castle, as it's called, was finished in 1897 and then inhabited on just 3 short occasions over a little less than a year. The Stokes family found their financial empire crumbling towards the end of 1897, and by 1898 they would have sold the castle to pay off business debts and never returned to Austin again. No one who owned the castle after that ever saw fit to live in it, and after a while it became properly dangerous to even consider doing so without a complete restoration of the property. Maybe no one who owned it had the imagination to find something to do with the property. So it sat, and it still sits. A man at the height of his personal empire visits Europe, sees a building he loves, then comes home to the seat of his power and pays his men to calcify that memory in concrete, wood, and glass. By the time the symbol of vain dominion is done being built, that empire is turned to ash in the highly volatile ups and downs of Nevada's extraction markets. Instead of glorifying Stokes, his financial ruin and his castle's ruin would be synonymous. Of Stokes, nothing is left but the melancholy of his dream, grasped so briefly and then never again, dirt and snow drifting in through the holes where a would-be king thought his money and his window panes would keep the elements out forever. Going back west along the old Pony Express routes toward Reno.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So this is a 2-hour video, and if you are interested, I recommend checking out the whole thing. Noah does like a lot of like game retrospectives, which are all super interesting. I love his Fallout stuff. He did a fascinating breakdown of all the Dark Souls games, like Sekiro, Bloodborne, all of them. Those are like big chunky videos, but like the travel logs are, oh dude, he's got a few of them. The Lincoln Highway is a particular treat, but Atomic Pilgrimage might be my favorite. It just, there's not many people on this earth that can speak for 2 straight hours and have me enraptured the entire time. Fucking love this guy, man.
I almost fell asleep driving, listening to him.
Yeah, it's true.
Motherfucker was putting me to sleep.
I listen to him a lot of times to go to sleep. It's very good. Yeah, man. Let's say we obliterate that relaxation back to the Stone Age from whence it came. I'm just kidding. I'm feeling like a tone shift. I think it's Spidey time. Thank you very much. I am updating now. Okay. And as a special treat for everyone gathered here today,
Fine, Dr. Connors, get the suit back to Harry. This whole nightmare is over. Hopefully.
I have queued up a very exciting special mission. Like, I've been holding off for a couple of days, just in case I wanted to tackle it on stream for everyone to share. And Let's get our swing on. You know, get comfortable again. And we'll tackle it. There we go. It's like riding a bike. There we go. I'm coming to dispense justice.
Cultists aren't burning down anything. You want to burn something? Try me!
Crimson Hour cannot be
Need to put out the fires.
Oh, here. I forgot to put the camera. There we go. Dude, don't you just hate that? I'm not usually much of a soda drinker these days, but I tell you, man, when it's a fucking motherfucking scorcher out here, it's like 120 some odd degrees, and you go to your local fast food establishment, not necessarily a Taco Bell, but I'm not saying it's not a Taco Bell.
Definitely a Taco Bell.
And you're like, yo, I could go for an ice cold root beer in this bitch right about now. And you get your meal, you go get yourself a little drinky, you get your cup, you get the ice, you're like, let's fucking go, and then it's just carbonated water. Alright. Main quest, I'm coming. Oh, we're getting cute! Yeah, we got a little time. It's on the way. It's on the way. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, brother?
Hunters. Here he comes.
Oh, hello.
Easiest trap I've ever pulled.
Oh, whoops.
Spider!
Hunters are gonna kill someone.
Hit them harder!
Motherfucker.
Reposition now!
Oh, you know we had to do it to him. You absolutely knew there should have been no doubt in any of your minds that we absolutely had to do it to him. This is a good time for a little bit of sober reflection, as I am very much not.
Sober.
Liz knows what's up.
Liz, 2 drinks and an edible egg.
Hell yeah, bro.
Fuck yeah!
And I tell you what, timeless vibe. Hell yeah, dude. I found myself, I think as we often do, sort of just caught up in the hubbub, you know? Caught up in the hither and thither of this and that. We got a new streaming setup. A lot comes with that, you know? A lot of new tech, a lot of new toys to play with. Can upgrade the setup, figure out what you can pull off with it, you know? And that's fun and exciting, and that's all great. But somewhere along the way, man, I just like forgot the discipline, you know? Forgot the joys of just taking little pictures and stuff, man. So it's been a genuine treat to come back up. I've been picking it back up in the last like week or so. And dude, it has been such a boon. Just like my mental well-being. Like it's a meditative process. Just like when you're in the moment, dude, when you're just in it, there's no, oh, is it good? Is it bad? No. None of that shit exists. That's all fluff. That's all judgments that we place upon it after the fact. You know, that's coming from in here. That's coming from a deep place in here. When we're in here, we don't got to put any judgments on it, man. It just is what it is. Is I just genuinely love playing with light sources, man. Look at all the little things we can pull off here. So right now what we're doing is we're playing with the natural light. And what we can do is by fucking with the rotation, you can literally change where the sun is. As far as I know, I don't think you can make it like fully nighttime. Like maybe if you like duck it down far enough, you can make it like kind of nighty. But like for instance, look at Spider-Man's arm there. His actual arm, not like the spider, like robot arm. If we just rotate the sun a little bit. Look at that. We can get a little bit of light shining on the bicep, forearm, on his hand. We even got some down the leg, which helps differentiate him from the background, from the tree just behind him or the buildings behind the tree. And it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, it's fascinating. There is no other word for it. It's just fascinating to just like tweaking the light just a little bit, just a little turn, and we can just pull so much more detail out of an image. My favorite one is halftone. It's my favorite filter in the entire game because it cuts out, it makes it simple. It just wipes the board. No colors, none of New York's vibrant, grimy, neon beauty. It just wipes it clean and it's just black, gray, and white. And it's just the purest form of just playing with light sources. Like, how much can we obliterate this image, and then what can we tease back out of it? So let's see what we can do here. Because in fact, with this new natural light source, this spotlight really isn't doing too much. Oh, but it's doing a little bit if we go sphere light. So if we take the sphere light and we move it maybe over here. There There we go. We get a little bit of light across Spider-Man's chest. You know, highlights that big, bold white spider. But again, it just gives a little bit of, just a little something to differentiate all those colors. That looks pretty good. Let's see what we can do if we add just one more light source. There we go. This one's just for flavor. We're just lighting a little bit of like along the ribs. We got a little bit of shine over that other knee. And it just adds just a little something. Just a little. I think my favorite part about doing this, like genuinely, is like I spend so much time obsessing on every minute little detail, making sure it's perfect and pristine, and I'm doing all this stuff. Nobody gives a shit. When I post this, no one's gonna notice any of this stuff. They're either gonna go, oh, that's cool, or they're gonna keep scrolling. Because why would they give a shit? You know? I give a shit. When I put it up somewhere and I say, I made this, I know how much work goes into it. It doesn't matter if anyone else knows that or not. You know what I mean? But like, that dichotomy between how much work went into the thing for someone to go, ooh, that's cool, for a second, is fascinating to me. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that's cool. Let's pull the FOV back just a little. Let's tighten up the... Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know, when I was first starting to like toy with this sort of thing, like just kind of see what kind of art I was capable of. I had this thought, like this mantra that just like kept circulating in my head. And it's something I've held on to these many years. And it was, this is for you. And the idea is that the you in that statement is purely subjective. Maybe it's nobody. Maybe it's nobody forever. But in the thousands or millions or hundreds or nobody that ever sees this thing, if in any one of those infinite permutations it resonates or connects with anybody or makes them feel something, or maybe reaches through that and they maybe catch a little glimpse of what I was trying to go for with whatever that thing was, then this is for you. And if it doesn't resonate with you, if it doesn't touch you, if you don't feel nothing, you just keep scrolling, that's cool, brother. That's all good. There's 10,000 more coming, you know? But every time I put something up, I treat it as like an opportunity to connect with somebody. Even if that little point of connection is just a little, ooh, like for a second. That's kind of like, that's the driving force. That's like, I made this for that moment when you look at it and you go, ooh, and you go, oh, you know, like that little bit of like, I made it to give you that. That makes sense? Hope I'm not belaboring the point, but. Okay, now let's get a little silly with the colors. Now, for the black suit, I like blue. I like a light blue. I like light blue. I like a little bit of orange, and then just a little touch of green. Just a little like venomous, acidic green. just like, you know, just a garnish, just the tiniest little. Ooh, this one might be better without it. Yeah, let's try taking that out. And this color, let's make this a little more orange. There we go. That orange kind of blends in with that sunlight, makes it look a little more natural. Dude, that would be super cool. And like, that's the thing, like, whether the art that I make is preserved for 200 years or forgotten tomorrow and no one on the face of the earth ever sees it, that pure like flame of that initial intention is what gives it its resonance. You know what I mean? Like that, the intention behind it, whether that connects with anybody ever, that like, that spark is what I tried hardest to hold on to. That like, that's the why that informs the art, you know? So that looks pretty good. Let's throw a little bit, just a little garnish, just a little, you know, just a little something. Maybe we'll throw it up here. Not much. So we'll put up the intensity, and we'll the color intensity, and then we'll lower the actual intensity of the light source. Make it a little. There we go. Because I just want a little something that like evokes like that this is like raw. You know what I mean? Like there's just a little, because it's the black suit. It's a symbiotic creature. It's on some level sentient. Like I've been having a lot of fun with playing with the idea of like with color trying to communicate that like this thing is powerful and menacing and just a little, there's something just a little bit wrong here. The ephemeral, yeah, absolutely, man. And that's the other side of it, you know? I'm not nothing. I ain't nobody. I ain't nothing to nobody. I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm just happy to be making things. I don't know. Thanks for putting up with me. Genuinely, dude. Oh, that's interesting. So we position the green light like just behind him. So it kind of gets like the lower back a little bit of tush. A little bit of tush 0.0, but it also gets like a little bit of that thigh, and it's just like the lightest little grazing, but it's just enough, I think. Oh, did I send that to myself? I'm sure I did. That's enough of me waxing lyrical. Ready to get back to it?
You're too close to him!
Easy.
gonna get cute. I have to. The city needs me. Great power, responsibility, something.
Get ready, Spider-Man! Here we come! Spider, over!
I'm just saying, look at this surge suit. It's a little more menacing. It's a little more mean. I really like it.
You can't stop us, Spider-Man! Get out of the way! Take him down with everything you have!
I'm out of juice.
Dead, Spider-Man! You sure that's enough, guys?
You're lucky I'm all out of Hugo.
You won't take us down.
These criminals are nothing! Attack the spider!
I'm not going anywhere!
Oh boy.
Quit messing around! Slice him! Let them look! Volley on the way!
Oh! Oh! I didn't even know you could do that! Of course! More menacing. Nice. Dude, of course. You do there's a gadget. You shoot it out, webs everybody up, but then you do the symbiote ability where you pick them up and you throw them down. If they're webbed up, they're immediately webbed to the ground. Game of the year.
Cut me loose!
I apologize, Baldur's Gate. I love
Never had a chance.
menacing. Oh my goodness.
Harry. You're alive. I haven't heard from you in a while. I'm close to finding Dr. Connors. As soon as I stick him with the antidote, this suit's coming right back to you.
Okay. Let me know when you find him.
Lead pipes are messing with the tracker signal. Where is he going?
Oh, that way.
What's a security camera doing all the way down here? Time to undo some lizard damage. Only the lizard could leave a sewer worse than he found it.
Alright, my friend. Thank you for hanging. Hope you have a good night's rest.
He burrowed through to a decommissioned subway line? Is that gas?
We will do our very best. That I can promise you. Oh boy!
Don't think that was an accident. Connors doesn't want to be followed. Ugh, he ripped open a sewer pipe. Must be trying to flood the tunnels behind him. Seriously? That's another camera.
Oh, there's still a little bit of Kurt in there somewhere.
No way. Oscorp has a lab in the sewers?
Of course they do. They're fucking Oscorp.
Norman probably set this place up for Connors back in the day. Must be off the books.
Dude, okay. Not to be Mr. Nitpicky, because I genuinely advocate against that most of the time. I'm just fucking saying. For all the times in the Spider-Man mythos, it's like, uh-oh, there's a weird science thing happening, and there's like a new monster supervillain on the loose. How could this have happened? It's like, I'm fucking Oscorp, dude. How many times has it been motherfucking? How many times does it need to be Oscorp before it's like, you know what I mean? Before it's no longer believable that our characters are like, we've never seen, there's a lizard man. It's Oscorp. It's always Oscorp. Sometimes it's Roxxon, but it did that in the spin-off game.
Wonder if this is the same sample Connors used for his original formula.
Maybe.
Don't even want to know what's in these vats.
Lizard come.
So many old antidotes. Useless now. What the hell did Norman have Connors working on back here?
Ooh.
Cheap ramen and old pizza. Know that brain food scent all too well.
This is trashed.
These must be for the cameras in the tunnels.
Cameras? Oh, I see.
They built a clean room too?
It shows you. Activate the research terminal.
Wait. This is our particle accelerator at the Foundation. Connors used it to break down some mineral? Was that me? Great. Power's out.
Switch pins.
Okay, what are we working with here? That's not it. Nope. Hey, Doc. Ready for your annual physical? I got this.
Cannot be parried or blocked. You must dodge when you see the blue warning. Okay. You just said I couldn't dodge it!
We've been through this before, Connors! If you're in there, I could really use your help! You're Kurt Connors, a brilliant scientist! You made some mistakes, but it doesn't have to end like this!
Oh boy!
Is this how you want your family to remember you? You can still be with them!
Ha! What fight?
Think of your wife! Your son! They need you! Stop fighting me! This is the only way to get you back! We could have finished this already! Stay still!
You can do better. Not bad. Not bad. I'd like a little bit more. Dude, it's totally, yeah. It's totally trying to trim a dog's nails. Oops. See, because that's not bad. I'd like a little more action, a little more legibility as far as like what's happening. This one's not bad, but I think we can find it better.
Saved you before!
Oh boy!
I'll save you again!
I'm gonna save the shit out of you, Connors!
I can cure you for good!
Oh boy.
Just meet me halfway here!
Better.
Gotta ground him!
I'll get it. I'll find the shot. Gotta be patient.
No, you don't. Really not in the mood for the rampaging lizard in New York City thing right now! This is not happening! Stop! You're hurting people! Great. Now the police are involved. You're not helping! Are you kidding me, Connors?
Oh, jeez! That scared the shit out of me. Oh. I genuinely was not ready for him to throw a fucking car at us. Okay. Here we go. Let's take it from the top.
Gotta catch up to him.
Oh! Oh, God.
Stay still! Hunters! Really? You asked for this! Damn hunters! I told you to stay away!
That's a train. Me with there's a spider in that.
Getting real sick of this lizard hunt.
I caught that shit full phase.
Connors!
What? Ah! Got him.
Here it comes! You can't get through his skin! Damn it, the needle's stuck! I'm not losing this antidote! Whoa! Oh crap!
If at any point in the last few years you've heard, like, oh, you know, such and such game cost $300 million to create, and you're wondering, what? Where did such an exorbitant amount come from? This is where it went. This went into paying the salaries of 300 people to work 7 weeks on this sequence. With all these fucking particle effects, the helicopter and all this shit. They had to pay people for weeks to make this shit. It's planes, trains, and automobiles, brother. Amen to that. Paramilitary Humvee vertical pinata fight. Dude, guaranteed that was the pitch. It's like, okay, we got lizard fight, everyone. What are we thinking? No bad ideas. What do we got? And with somebody, it's like, go with me here.
What are you gonna do at the top? Fly away? Nowhere to go. Connors! Such a beautiful creature. I got you! What's that?
Forgot about that one.
Regeneration is so cool. And so gross. Fine. If I have to hurt you, I will. Almost forgot. Picked up a new trick. After all the times I've helped you, figured you could return the favor for once. You're too weak to get control back, aren't you? I'm gonna have to punch you out myself! No wonder your family left you! You're not strong enough!
Bro!
They're scared of you! And you know it!
God damn! I mean, he's not wrong, but still! On some counts. On some counts. Some of that shit was uncalled for.
Can't let him stay up there forever.
Okay. Fucking bully Lowenthal. Oh god!
He's down. Gotta make my move.
Dude, awards aren't everything, right? And everything Baldur's Gate 1, they absolutely deserve hand over fist, right? But it is fucking criminal that Yuri Lowenthal didn't win anything for his voice work. Because his fucking, like, bully Lowenthal, his, like, mean Spider-Man is, oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so mean, but it's so good.
After all the times I've helped you, figured you could return the favor for once! You're too weak to get control back, aren't you? I'm gonna have to punch you out myself! No wonder your family left you! You're not strong enough! Seriously?
Oh, okay, alright. We gotta lock in. We got this. We got this.
After all the times I've helped you, figured you could return the favor for once! You're too weak to get control back, aren't you? I'm gonna have to punch you out myself! No wonder your family left you! You're not strong enough! They're scared of you! And you know it!
Aha, learning!
not even doing this for me! Harry needs you! You remember him? He's dying, Doc! I can't lose him! But you're the only one who can help him! He needs the suit!
Damn. Oh, that's tough. Alright, let's take a little. A little bit. Man. So what brings you all to family therapy? I said some mean things to my friend when I was a symbiotic man spider, and he was a rampaging mutant lizard, and I'm not proud of it. I know I have web. I know I have webs, but I gotta stop lashing out at my friends when I'm frustrated. Well done. God damn. Oh, man. All right. Don't worry, Peter. There's no illness that Harry has that a dry, tugging handjob can't solve. Oh, boy. Yeah, please don't take that out of context.
They're scared of you, and you know it. Slowed him down. Time to get up close.
Run might be finished, but I'm not out just yet.
Stay up there forever.
Can still win this. It's not likely, or even plausible, but it could happen.
I can't do this forever.
You're telling me, brother. Fuck it. It's that third one. Okay, I gotta remember. Parry, and then he does the big scream. Perry Osborne.
Those smokes are definitely sharp.
Lay the beat down on him for as long as I have Surge.
I can't do this forever. I'm not even doing this for me. Harry needs you. You remember him? He's dying, Doc! I can't look!
Damn, this is tough. I hope so, brother. Okay, that's a bad run. Let's try it again. This is the one. Okay, let's try it again. I'm locked in. Okay, let's try it again. I have to hit that first parry combo because I lose too much health at the beginning and I start off way too far on the back foot. Okay, here we go. I'm so fucking fast.
Doesn't like the noise.
Like, how the fuck am I supposed to respond to that in time? Let's break this down. Let's break this down analytically and figure out the way to navigate this. I think the difficulty I'm having is so much of the first game and a lot of the second game, it programs you to look not necessarily at the enemy, but you're supposed to be looking at Spidey the whole time because the spider sense is going off. And when the red hits, that's when you dodge because you get the perfect dodge. Spider-Man 2 sort of flips that a little bit in that some red attacks we could really use another color, another distinct color. But a red attack, sometimes it's a dodge, but you also have to be looking at the enemies because sometimes that's a parry. The addition of the blue means you have to be looking at the enemy also, not just at Spider-Man. So it's more looking at the enemy than it is at Spider-Man, which is, to be fair, an interesting evolution of the combat model. So bearing that in mind, what we need to be doing is paying attention to the lizard because I'm watching him and he's switching up his combos. So we got to keep an eye out for if he's going to do the tail whip and then keep an eye out for the roar. I think that's the key. We just got to trial and error because I think the whole point is, especially because you're in the black suit and you're supposed to be angry, you're supposed to be in it. You're not supposed to think about it. You're supposed to just intuit what to do because you're just like they want you locked in. So let's give that a try. Here we go. Great start. Okay, I got you now. Call the kitchen sink approach. I just throw everything I fucking have at it. Absolutely everything. Fuck it. Only thing that matters is victory.
I'm not even doing this for me! Harry needs you! You remember him? He's dying, Doc! I can't lose him! You're the only one who can help him! The suit doesn't like the noise! Better keep my distance! He needs the suit! And I need your help to give it to him!
Yo. Hey, yo? Hey, I need your help to give it to him?
You fucking butt-fucking me right now? Are you butt-fucking?
Oh, yeah, man. Their friendship, like, it's supposed to be like they're super close and they're super whatever, but they're like, they play it with such passion that is a little like there's an undercurrent there, like, you know, like maybe, excuse me, sorry about that. Like maybe if MJ wasn't in the picture, maybe they would have played out differently, you know. I'm just saying we're just putting that out there.
Smell! I can inject the antidote into his gums if I get close enough!
Ballsy move! couple contexts for that. There's a couple of contexts for that last statement.
I'm about to bust.
Yeah, that's true. He has been in the Jaws of Death a few million times. Yeah. Hell yeah. Show us Dr. Balls, you cowards.
Where did you get that?
Harry Osborn. He said you designed it.
Come with me.
Yeah, that's where they fucking draw the line. The old obscured in the water trick.
It's just as I thought.
Yes. Hey.
It's over here. Whoa, 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 back off. I'm going in for a closer look. It's okay. It's okay.
Fascinating.
Oh, did the symbiote take his arm?
Shoot it off! Do it.
Oh my god.
What is that thing?
It's a fragment of a meteorite that landed outside the city years ago. It's where we found that.
I'm wearing an alien.
We call it a symbiote. It bonds at the subcellular level with its host. In our case, Harry Osborn. He gave it to you?
Not exactly. I was hurt, and
it chose you. Which means it's more dangerous than I could have imagined. We need to call Oscorp. We need to destroy it.
Destroy us? You said it chose me, Doc. It makes me a better Spider-Man.
Eyes on the target. Pursuing.
Look at that suit, man. Dude. Yeah. Yeah, I love that line of that destroy us. Oh, that hits like that hit. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you know what else is really good? Check this out. action figure mode. I forgot about this. Yeah, it was just like a little something they just included in the last patch. It had some like, you know, requested stuff that people have been wanting since the game came out, which was really nice. But as a little bonus, we got action figure mode. We got a little tiny Spider-Man. I'm still getting the hang of it. I haven't done too much with it yet, but it's interesting. But anyway, but yeah, man, like it just. Like at this point, the symbiote arc is maybe one of the most famous Spider-Man storylines. Like, even people who aren't like don't really rock with Spidey like that know it. I mean, you watch Spider-Man 3, like, you know, like it's pervasive. Everyone knows the symbiote arc for the most part. But they do such a good job of like, I guess, justifying why this Spider-Man would kind of, you know, get addicted to the suit. Like why he like, it's a very like plausible, like, it's very plausible why this particular, you know, iteration of the character would like be seduced by it. It kind of is. It kind of is. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, a lot of these like stories, like, you know, they're made for children. So like it definitely kind of started that way, but with a lot of just like cool fiction that has so many different writers like work on it and like reinterpret it over and over and over the years, it kind of took on a life of its own. It kind of became this other thing. Like if I remember correctly, like in the comics, originally the black suit wasn't an alien at all. The writers wanted to like change up his style and like give him a fresh look for the 80s or something like that. And it just kind of like took on a life of its own. They're like, yeah, no, fuck it. It's an alien and it's trying to take over his body. It turns into Venom. And then like, you know, 20 years later, like, yeah, Venom eats people. He fucking, yeah. He bites their heads off and he eats them. Fuck it. Hey! Hey! I just realized I'm wearing this. Let's do orange. Little orange. Yo, that looks kind of good, actually. Let's throw a fucking filter behind that bad boy. Ooh! Spicy! Let's add a little bit of natural light. Let's go. Let's bring it up a little bit. Let's up the intent. Ooh! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's get a little less intensity. Let's bring the elevation down a little. Interesting. Let's try moving it. Is there two moons? What the fuck? Because I can still see it over to the right, but rule of cool, baby, don't even matter. This is interesting. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking hard.
That's what she said.
Ha! I fucking teed you up for that one.
Also what she said.
All right. I'm gonna need another fucking beer. I'm sobering up here.
You gotta remember, I work in a shop with a bunch of dudes.
Fair. And as a note to our more impressionable listeners, in case we've got some youngins in the chat, I'd like to advocate that for the following. If you're going to indulge once you are of age or under parental supervision, I don't write the rules in your house, and you are going to partake in either alcohol or whatever substances it may be, remember to practice in moderation. And if you are going to drink, make sure you have plenty of water. You are somewhere safe, and for the love of God, do not attempt to operate machinery while under the influence. Thank you very much. All right. Can you put that one down? Babe? Liz? Liz? Liz?
Making room for the boy. I think he wanted that.
You can put it on the floor. It's just, it makes it harder to see the screen. God. Oh, I didn't think that one could get better, and it did. Don't even.
It's what she said.
When you said do not attempt to operate machinery, it made me think of... Okay. All right. Right on. Okay. Genuine question for the chat. Of these two images, which one do you personally prefer? We have this one with the like grayed out sky, or this one where the sky is completely blown out and it's just like negative space. First one? Yeah, I think I agree. I'm a sucker for big swaths of negative space with just like one defined subject in the middle of it. But I think in this case, that gradient really helps serve like the moody tone of this one. That's fucking hard, man. I really like that. Let's see what other pose. I stand corrected. No one show Harry this one. Draw me like one of your French spiders. Yeah, I like that. What was the Discord thing you shared? What the fuck? Trust me, you want to watch this. All right. PFF. Here, let's see if I can pull it up on here. Let's go YouTube. Okay. And it should be as easy as, in theory, it should be as easy as just hitting, where's my button? Browser. Too late. Real quick. What are they speaking? Are they speaking German? It sounds like German, but I'm not sure. It's German? Okay. Yeah, dude, language is a fascinating subject, isn't it? Like, it just sounds so, like, I can't even put it into words. It's just interesting to listen to. Like, it's the same reason I like playing Ghost of Tsushima in Japanese, because I'm a gigantic weeb, but it's also just like fascinating to hear someone speak fluently in another language that you have no concept of how to speak yourself. You know what I mean? Like, it's so, like, it sounds so alien to your own experience, but it's like there's like a comfort in it because the person that person you're watching is speaking to is fluent. You know what I mean? And it's so weird, and it's so they don't maintain those motherfuckers for shit. You'd be lucky if on those 2 jumps you can get a handful of splinters right into them dogs. He fucking murks like 7 guys. Klaus will never again see the light of day outside of federal penitentiary. Oh my god. That was a real treat. As a forklift driver, I can say that things like this happen all the time. PFF. You haven't beeped your horn once. Looks like our friend Klaus here hasn't learned not to shake hands with danger. Yeah, please no machinery. Please do not go on a forklift rampage. Oh my god. That was well worth the 9-minute runtime. That was great. Let's see. Okay. Little superhero landing there. The dramatic tension of a rabid chainsaw sawing through a hammer about to chop a man into 3 full pieces total. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. The way that just like artfully just kept escalating just until it was just like full blown madness. Oh, that was very good.
MJ, I'm glad you called. How you doing?
Good. storing some more boxes at the house. Just checked on Harry. But how are you? I saw the news about the lizard chase.
I'm great! Connors is cured, the suit's still going strong, and apparently is called a symbiote. Oh, and it's an alien, which is pretty nuts, right?
Wait, what? You don't sound concerned.
I'm a little concerned, but I also couldn't have stopped Connors without it.
Peter, the two of you tore through half the city. Like, did you see what you did to the museum? I'm honestly surprised nobody got killed.
I'm not. And you know I had to cure him somehow. I mean, should I have just let him keep destroying things on his own?
That's not the... I'm gonna work here for the rest of the night. My muse for a new Jonah-proof article has finally struck. Maybe I'll have something to show you if you come back later.
What's gotten into her? Must be deadline stress. Some alone time should help. So, in the meantime, let's see who we can help out here. Look! The Spider-Man!
Everything burns!
He's got something!
Those towers don't scare me! The spider is our friend. Leave or die!
Bring it on!
Oh my god! I didn't know you could fucking throw it while I was still shooting.
Take your place! Need to put out the fires.
Yeah, dude. It's crazy. It gets so crazy. So I don't know. I just love this little suit change. Because normally this is the suit you wear when you go like all rage mode. I think it's called Symbiote Surge or something like that. Something cute. But this is the suit you temporarily wear while you're all raged out. So it's just a nice little touch that, like, you know, as you're getting like further and further, like descending into madness with this thing, it just becomes the default look, and it's just like super like, because like the standard suit looked a little more like a suit, like it had like a helmet piece, and it had like little like van braces, and it had like armor pieces, and underneath was like this sinewy like muscle underneath, which was really unsettling. But this version of the suit is just purely just like alien, just like goop, just like veiny goop, really. And then like plus like the spider and like the little changes to the eye that are a little venomous, it's cool.
Man, I was hoping to give MJ some alone time, but I'm beat. Time to head home for a little rest.
Oh.
Wonder what she decided for her article.
This next mission is fucked.
Forgot to wash the sheets at the house again.
Oh, dude, do you think we should do it? This is where it like gets like to the fucking meat and potatoes. This is the cream of the crop as far as the kind of fucked symbiote storytelling goes. Let's stop another crime in progress while I think about it.
We as a society need to have a collective reckoning with the
Shut the fuck up, Jonah!
Of hero.
We will...
This is all part of the problem! You think this is fun?
Yeah.
What's with the black
Watch out!
That felt good!
Excuse you? As I was saying. Alright. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I do need to take a break though. I feel it heavy on me. So whatever we do, I'll be right back. Welcome back to 107.5 The Crew. We're coming at you live here 8 minutes before the top of the hour. Let's recap. We started out the day, the night rather. I had a single beer. No. I had a beer and then I had a drink. Like a drink with liquor in it. Without having dinner. So I got real drunk. And then I had dinner. And then I had another beer. And in between that, I have had plenty of water. And just to reiterate my point, I will have a little bit more now. It's fun to get manic and goofy. It's also important to take care of yourself while you're doing so. Practice moderation. And be safe. That being said, we are currently sitting at 3 hours and 31 minutes, and dang it, brother, I think I got one more in me. If there's anyone sitting in our chat that's getting a little bit droopy-eyed, getting a little bit sleepy, there's absolutely no shame in getting some well-deserved rest. I'm choosing to press on, but that's my own personal decision. I've assessed what I've done today, I've assessed my energy levels, and I've decided I've got a little more in me. If you'd like to accompany me, I'd be glad for the company. If not, no hard feelings, brother. Once again, you're listening to 107.5 The Crew, home to just a manic and goofy weirdo who's doing his best to put a smile on your face. If only for a couple of minutes. I've got a full cup of water. My lovely wife has prepared me a brand new drink. Are you ready to begin? Dude. He's so good, man. Okay. Let's head home. So, I have not listened to Noah Gervais' entire catalog, but most of it. I enjoy Noah's speaking voice, and more than that, his writing style so much that we got time for this. We got time. There he is! I've watched videos on games I haven't even played before, games I'm not even interested in. Just to hear his takes on it. It's thorough. Whatever.
Pry the suit from him.
Noah's one of the few people on YouTube I will listen to talk. I will listen to talk about anything. Oh, motherfucker. We were like 1,000 meters away.
Should head home for some Spidey sleep.
Fuck. Oh, well, I guess we have to continue to engage with this addictively fun traversal system. Shucks. Noah's one of them. Let's see, who else has got it like that? It's genuinely rarefied air, because there are a lot of people I like a lot, but I wouldn't listen to them talk about anything. Noah's one of them. Let's see. Alana Pierce is another one. I like Australian accents and Australian accented people very much. I'm a big fan of Skill Up, for instance. But I wouldn't listen to Skill Up talk about anything. There's plenty of, no disrespect, there are plenty of Skill Up videos I will straight up skip.
And a coast, did anyone happen to lose a 60-foot lizard? No? Because the city of New York just did. Seriously, it's just gone. And you want to know the spooky thing? 2 people went into that sewer, Lizard and Spider-Man, but only 1 came out. So what happened in there? What did Spider-Man do? Folks, look, I know I sound like he who must not be named, Jonah. And believe me, I feel just as hinky about that as you do, but we trust Spider-Man to look out for us, to do it the right way. What if he starts doing it the wrong way? What then? I'm sorry to get dark, folks, but those are the times. So let's all hope whatever journey Spider-Man is on, he finds his way back to the light.
That's the story I was telling you about. I wanted to get your thoughts.
Looks amazing, MJ. Can't wait to read it.
Wait, you're still in the suit. I thought Connors was gonna help you get it off. What about Harry?
Sorry, can we do this tomorrow? Just so bait from Lizard Wrangler.
Oh, that's upsetting.
Fair enough. Without many guns.
Jizzy with the glizz. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is the most cursed image I have ever taken. Listen, there was a very vocal minority of people on the internet decrying MJ's look in the second game because they're a bunch of fucking incel losers. Fuck them. MJ's so fucking cute in both games. The actress they face modeled after is a fucking gift to humankind. And I'll hear no word to the contrary. That said, This is the worst fucking photo I've ever taken in my life. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh. Ooh, that one's spooky. Nice. I guess there's not a whole lot of light in this particular scene to play with for like the filters to like pop on. Still, I wanted to see. Wait. Yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, we're gonna have some fun with this one. Listen for Emily.
Copy that.
Okay, enable posing. Let's throw a light on. Oh no, I can't put lights. Oh no. That'll severely hamper our ability to make little memes. I can play with the natural light, but I can't put like a regular light, like a little light source. Dang. That's a shame. Oh, wait, now what the fuck? Now I can? Okay. So let's do action. Oh, wait, here we go. Let's go. Hang on, because the little spider guy's right there. See if we can take a cute little photo here. So let's go enable posing, action figure mode. Here. Rotate. Perspective on the shot. Okay, that's not bad. Because the main thing is I really want to take advantage of that forced perspective. So we need contrast to emphasize the fact that MJ's mini, which is so little. But so having like the boxes and the windowsill sort of helps emphasize that like tiny. Oops. It's a little, the camera's a little kind of not built for this. It gets stuck on the floor quite a bit. that's the other thing too. That's kind of the flip side of the coin, is that like as cool as this action figure mode like genuinely is, it's also like the camera clearly wasn't built for this. And there are a couple of like instances throughout like Spider-Man 2's design where you can really tell that like there were some concessions that had to be made. You know, there were some like compromises that had to be made to like support the ambitious tech on display here. Like I think you think a lot about like legacy, like, you know, people idolize Spider-Man 2 on the PS2 for like its momentum based web swinging, you know what I mean? But like play that game, it's really rough. Like for the time it's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The textures look so good. The plush is super like cute, super detailed, but like there are costs for that kind of thing. You know, the fact that you can switch between Spider-Man and Spider-Man, between Peter and Miles, seamlessly in a 4K rendered, ray trace enabled, fucking volumetric lighting enabled, gorgeous New York City at the fucking touch of a button, that takes concessions. You know, like there are little limitations. They're all over Spider-Man 2. They don't personally hamper my enjoyment of this game, but they are visible, and I can see why a lot of fans take umbrage with the second game, because there's a lot more restrictions on it. Like it's not quite as like free form, and you can't quite do as much. It's a little jankier, but in return we get like these fucking beautiful 4K textures on this little spider plushie in the background of a room that you're probably never gonna fucking see. Like it's little shit like that, you know. And you get like a fucking action figure mode where like the camera isn't quite like able to keep up with what you're trying to do, but like it's the thought that's there, you know what I mean? Like the artistry that Insomniac put into this, despite those limitations, is what helps it sing for me. Anyway, there we go. That's the one. Let's throw a little light source. Where is this light source right now? There we go. Do something like that. Then we take the intensity all the way down. It's like super precise. Okay, let's up the softness. Let's go ahead and hold the distance back. I'm just trying to get a little bit of light onto the left side of her face, just so when we throw a filter on there, there's just a little more light there for the filter to play with, to sort of distort. Let's go back in there. Let's get the natural light That's pretty good. Hang on, let me open up this window. I'm a little...
Can't go out the windows. Downstairs is my only shot. Where are you, Peter?
Hey, you've reached Pete. It's good enough. Leave a message.
Oh, you can see him outside.
Heading to the back. Base 2 report. What's the status?
Kitchen clear. Checking laundry.
Looks like it's not just the spider living here.
If they've got the front and back covered, maybe I can go through the basement.
Basement. Where's the basement?
Please don't squeak. Thank you. Pete's workbench. Web shooters. Perfect.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Oi! Freeze!
Send in a secondary team.
Dude. People had a lot to complain about with the first game with the MJ missions. Right? That was so cool. Because she had like a lack of agency. This game perfectly addresses that. They give M Jizzy the motherfucking glizzy. They let her fucking bum rush a dude and kick the shit out of him. Like, and shoot little webs from the gun.
It's him! Peter?
Oh, shit.
Have to get past these hunters to find Pete.
You went down the next street over.
Base 3, secure your area in case he comes back.
If I don't find Pete before they do.
Anyone gets curious, put them down. Craven wants the spider tonight. Nothing gets in the way.
Fuck.
Nothing here.
Nothing but these hands.
Pete headed toward the next street over. Maybe I can cut through.
Who took out H2?
Unclear. Just stick to your areas. If we find anything in the house, I'll tell you.
Copy.
Got 2 on the door. No good way to separate. Oh, unless I can distract him with something? Maybe, right? I'd like to take this guy out. Just for my peace of mind. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, I can throw a distraction. Perfect.
Who's there?
Don't look now, fool. Hell yeah.
Hey, the hell's going on out there?
Be cool. Come on.
Get inside. Stay quiet.
He's heading for the construction area.
What the fuck? Party foul, dog. What are you doing?
Pete's up ahead in that new construction.
Okay, let's catch up to Pete. Pete with the skeet.
The bloody hell.
Geeter with the jeter. Oh fuck. Fucking. Fuck, I don't know that I can outdo Peter with the jeter. It's tense, right? God, the circus must be in town. It's so intense. Be cool. You fool, I have the glizzy. Okay.
She's down.
In one hand, MJ. In the other, the glizzy. With our powers combined. All right.
Pete's up ahead in that new construction.
Aye, yeah. Oh boy.
Might have something. Stand by.
About to have these nuts. Speed run. Okay, we got this. We just gotta play it a little smarter. That's all.
I'm on the way.
Fucking motherfucking M Bleezer with the tweezer.
I think Pete went this way.
Fucking motherfucking M Jonkles with the bonkles. these nuts. Oh fuck. Think fast.
There. Again.
And cheesy. Oh, ah. Okay. Hell yeah.
Move in! Everyone else, stick to your post.
This is turning into some Resident Evil shit real quick.
Get to that house.
My hunters, you have been stalked by that woman this whole night as you track the spider. When you find him, he will be nearby. Bring them both to me.
Excuse me, Craven. That woman has the motherfucking glizzy. Show some goddamn respect.
Guess we're done talking.
Put some goddamn respect on the glizzy. Alright, this one sneaks up on you. Alright, I'll say it. I'll be the first one to tell you. You know what? Be responsible here.
Make sure we always have eyes on the house.
Fucking time! It's fucking time! It's time for the moment you've been waiting for! Fuck! Fucking butt fucking me right now! Fucking butt fucking me right now! Butt
Put a finger in the... Aaron, what are you doing, man? I don't like where this is going.
Fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you butt fucking?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sound is so... It's so ridiculous. It's just... Oh, it's so weird and over the top. It just... Oh my god. You guys play it... You guys space that shit out perfectly. Because there's just enough time for me to actively forget that it exists. Just because, you know, there's shit going on and I don't hear it every day. And it just comes like a roundhouse kick out of hell, man. Oh, man. For the glizzy.
Checking it out.
Checking out these nuts.
Where'd he go? The window.
To the wall. Hit him with the T to T lead. Amen, brother. Fuck yeah, dude.
Peter, I need you to come. Miles,
Look up!
go after him.
Oh shit.
Sorry I'm late. What the hell's going on with Pete?
He's not himself. I think it has something to do with that suit. It's called a symbiote, and it's an alien.
What? Like he's wearing an alien?
Just help him, Miles. Please.
I'm on it, MJ. I'm on it. Spider-Man! It's me!
Boy.
He just threw a manhole cover at me!
Are you sure it was at you?
Pretty sure. He stopped outside the Queensboro Tunnel. There are hunters everywhere.
I'm heading over there now. Don't let the hunters chase him away again.
You got it.
Hold the move! Fight now!
Mind if I spider steal this? That sounded better.
Fight! The tunnel! He's in the tunnel!
Spider-Man, stop! What's going on? Talk to me! Thought he was just being weird before, but this is way different. It's like he's not even there.
Imagine that.
Above us! The spider!
Whoa! Whoa! Spider-Man! Me! Spider-Man! Remember? Come on! Snap out of it! How am I gonna finish my college essay without my favorite tutor?
I'm almost there, Miles. How's Peter?
Angry and not listening to anything I say.
We might have to try something else then.
I'm open to suggestions.
I have a shot!
Oh, that's a moment, huh? So, I love this suit, man. It's a, obviously it's a Wolverine type suit for Miles, but there's something about it, man. Like the browns, the yellows in motion, it looks so fucking good. Plus, like the cloth physics on the jacket when it's like flapping in the breeze while you're flipping around looks so fucking cool, man.
Repositioning! Avoid his whips! Opening fire! Target is in my sight!
Miles, I need you to seal me and Pete in the tunnel.
What?
If I can just talk to him alone, I know I can snap him out of this.
MJ, I don't know if that's the best.
Now, Miles!
Man!
Hell yeah, dude. Dude.
MJ, are you okay?
Yeah. But I don't see Pete. Hang on.
Dude, nothing but respect for Insomniac's MJ. He's fucking pulling all this shit, just, forgive me for saying it, raw dogging this superhuman encounter. No powers, no superhuman strength, just iron will, determination, and that motherfucking glitz. Oh.
I just want to talk.
Great equalizer. Can I go that way? Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, I can. Cool.
I don't want to hurt you. Where are you going?
Probably not a great idea to get in that water, huh?
Stop! You're gonna flood the tunnel!
You can see his shadow. Yeah, unless you want that cryptosporizzi and tentalizzi.
I know you're still in there, Peter. You have to be.
All right, boys.
Any updates, MJ? How's everything going in there?
I found Peter, but he's asleep.
Is that good?
I don't... I'm gonna try to wake him. Can you hold off the hunters for a little while longer?
I'll try! You know, we're making a lot of noise. Police will be here soon. Just giving y'all a heads up, you're gonna have an audience when you lose in a minute.
Ooh, fuck him up, Miles.
Get me out of there! Eyes up! He's there!
MJ, Pete wake up yet?
Miles? I can't... I'm waking up. Need more time.
MJ! Okay. Gotta get in there soon. After I finish with these guys.
Eyes on target!
Oh, we got a little something here. hey, you know that plot we just had with the monster and the chasing and the needing the inner human to fight for control? I'm gonna need you to put it down, drop it, flip it, and reverse it, because we're doing it again, brother. It's like poetry. It rhymes. It rhymes. Legend says throughout the Insomniac office that day, all you could hear were just... that was fucking bars. Oh my god. Oh boy. Is he still alive after that? God damn. Oh no.
The crane won't respond!
Possible. You're welcome.
Open it!
Pete, wake up. Wake up!
Yes.
He's
Yes.
resting a little.
MJ.
I wasn't trying to hurt you! Don't look, don't look, don't look! That's
I can't activate photo mode during this. That's such a travesty.
There! That's my exit!
Okay, now I can. Oh. Hey, you know that other plot we did not too long ago where Pete was knocked out and wouldn't wake up? Guess what we're doing, brother? sources. Frick. But that, in essence, that's the point I was getting at. It's like there are more restrictions in Spider-Man 2. Like in Spider-Man 1, you can use photo mode whenever, and any cutscene didn't matter. With this one, you know, the some of these scenes are so like intricately choreographed, and the camera is so fixed that like it's a technical limitation that like in order to present it in this way, they just can't give you the same level of freedom, which is a bummer, you know, because I would fucking love to get a scene. Like we could do such cool horror shots with that last scene, but like, you know, it's just, you know, with the game as ambitious as this, there's just, you know, there's no way to do both. Yo, that one's kind of cool. I really like that one, actually. I really like that. You know, just enough detail to like discern what's fucking going on. Hey. No worries. Godspeed, Toby. Ooh, filmic color's nice. Really helps it pop. French film, too. Yeah, let's save a couple of those.
Hope you managed better than I did, Miles.
We searched the whole tunnel. He is gone.
For now. But he will come to me soon enough.
Shit. Damn, Pete's like that.
How did I end up sleeping on a park bench? And why does it feel like I had the best sleep of my life? Weird dreams, though. Harry left another message.
Pete, I really need that suit back. Dad's working on a new cure, but I don't know. Bring it back, please.
Hugo Web alert! New article from MJ! Wait, she published before I could read it?
Do I gotta stop so we can read it?
If there's one thing New Yorkers hate, it's obstruction of traffic. And right now, due to certain webheads, I'm being forced to podcast from my car. Because they thought it would be hilarious to cave in the Queensboro Tunnel in a skirmish with the Hunters. I'm sure they're having a good old chuckle thinking about the thousands of commuters they've upended today. Imagine going life without a care for anyone else in the world. No sympathy, no regard. Hey, idiot, knock it off! You think I'd be sitting here if I could move? Why don't you get out and direct traffic then? Better yet, go dig out the tunnel! Where was I? Oh, it's compassion. In times like these, we're called upon to be better. Set an example. And be the change we want to see in the world. I'm moving! I am moving! You degenerate!
Hunters are gonna kill someone!
Whoa, I've never turned around that fast.
He's following us! Go!
You'll regret this!
You made this easy!
Sheesh. There's no music. It's really unsettling. it's super weird to like swing in absolute silence. I was just fascinated by it. It's really interesting because, like, you know, through all the Spider-Man games, all of Insomniac's anyway, every time you swing, you're greeted by, like, this, like, you know, heroic fanfare. And there's something, like, really unsettling and a little menacing about just hearing the, like, liquidy symbiote sounds as you just flip through the air. It's
making deals on my streets? Any side effects I should know about?
Nothing you need to worry about.
Spider-Man! This stops now! I'll rip your limbs off, spider! You don't want more! All black!
Tell your friends, New York is closed.
I wonder, is this a glitch or is this like intentional? It kind of feels intentional. That like the heroic fanfare is gone and there's nothing like inspiring about what's happening here. Because this is just fully like black suit Spider-Man, like high on his own supply, you know, like fully having drunk deep from the Kool-Aid. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it thematically, it just fits like perfectly.
They might lose the cops, but they can't lose me.
Spider, get him off our tail!
You guys want to go fast? Let's go fast! Get off, you stupid bug!
Sheesh. Okay, alright. Dude, you want to talk about how the little things can really elevate a scene or an image. It's, you know, not every game is capable of doing this kind of thing just because it's very everything that gets rendered. You know, you can only have so much memory, you only have so much processing power to like run something smoothly at 60 frames per second. Even getting that to that point is a tremendous hurdle. So I can't tell you how many times I've taken a photo of this, you know, kind of image where Spider-Man, he's flipped to the side of the car, he's webbed it, and he's about to like swoop in and do the hero thing. But just the little addition of like those like leaves around him, just the little like the particles, the particle effects, like they just add just a little bit of something. It's the details, man. It's like in Ghost of Tsushima. Like I think it's, don't quote me on this, but I think it's like they use. Do not quote me on this because I'm pulling this out of like the back corner of my brain, something I heard from a thing where they heard from something else. So don't quote me on this, but if I remember correctly, it was something like they use procedural generation in Ghost of Tsushima for some of the like particle effects, for like the for the grass and the way it like sachets, so like, you know, just ambiently, it's just like type thing, you know? And the way that like the peach blossoms are just blowing gently in the wind, and the leaves, and the flowers, and the water, and the wind. But if I remember correctly, they use procedural generation to like create that stuff like as you move through the world. But it's all that little shit that saves Ghost of Tsushima, in my opinion, from being, you know, an average open world, you know, action game, and elevates it to like art. Because it's the set dressing. It's a bunch of little things times 1,000 that like ends up creating this like entirely different image. And so all that to say, just having these little leaves and, you know, circling Spidey there, or you know, it just, that's kind of cool. I like how specifically on Spider-Man's head, I like how it like pulls the eyepiece out, because like it kind of cuts off this top part of his head and kind of brings the forefront of the mask forward a little bit, which kind of lends it like an animated style, which I guess they're trying to do like the Spider-Verse thing. But it works really well here. Helps the spider on his chest pop too against that like background. It's really cool. Oh! Oh! And that is art. That is art. That's fucking art, dude. Good lord. Golly. Knew that one wouldn't disappoint either. Sheesh, fam. Film and color goes hard too. Dude, these are exciting days, man. I'll tell you, no word of a lie. I've got some new, more powerful editing software. We got the new setup, even the machine we're playing on right now. Like, this is. Getting a little sentimental here because we've been going for 4.5 fucking hours. But man, this is all I've ever wanted. Genuinely. Just to have the tools to just make cool shit. Like this image right here is the type of thing I was dreaming about in my head when I was 8 years old, playing with my little Spider-Man action figure, like in the car while we were fucking driving to visit family out of town. I almost doxed myself. And it was a long trip, and I would have remembered, like you know that meme, or maybe, I'm sure you've seen that meme, where you're looking outside the window and you're imagining a little guy like jumping across the little, the signs and like vaulting off of like street lamps and on top of buildings and over like even the cars you're passing. And that little guy jumping around was always Spider-Man in my head. And I just had this like vivid imagination. I would just imagine these crazy scenarios, like Spider-Man's doing all this crazy shit. He'd swing over this thing, and I was just like, I would just entertain myself for hours just like thinking about this stuff. And so like to actually be able to like tease some of that out, some of that like whimsy and some of that like childlike sense of just wonder, and to be able to capture it on a machine like this and stream it through a machine like this to all of you watching, like to have it be real and to be able to this is all that I have ever wanted, and it is a genuine treat to be able to do this. Fucking sky's the limit, man. I'm so excited for the future. Oh, are you kidding me with this? Just when you think you couldn't, like this is beautiful. This is cinema. This is art. This is as good as it gets. It's not getting any better than this. I'm doing a Jerry Seinfeld now. But like, this is the pinnacle. There's nowhere to go from here. And then we just... What a time to be alive. What a time, huh? And that, my friends, I think is as good a place as any to gently draw to a close. Currently sitting at, sheesh, just shy of 5 hours. We haven't done a 5-hour thing in a while. Mainly because I work a full-time job now. It's really tough to find time for this. But we got a little cadence going. We got a little rhythm. This little once a week thing. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thanks for hanging. This was a fun one. This was a very, very fun one. And we tried something new. I set up this whole situation with the desk and the whole thing specifically to be able to stream from the PS5 through my laptop. And it was literally right after we set that up that this whole computer thing happened. And so we've been doing computer games and stuff. But to be able to bring it full circle, to use the desktop computer to stream from the PS5, so cool. So fucking cool, man. So shout out to Jack. Shout out to Jules. Thank you guys for hanging with me today, man. Shout out to everybody that was just lurking, genuinely. Anybody that's enjoyed the vibe, was just kind of hanging, but didn't necessarily feel the urge or the need to to engage in chat with the rest of us. That's totally cool, man. That's totally fine. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Yeah, man, I think that's my time. I hopefully see you next week. I don't know what we'll be playing, but we'll have some fun. See you next time.
Are you fucking butt fucking me right now? Are you